Alright, I'm here. Well, I didn't get time to finish my uh, goldfish, but that's alright. Let's see. Did we have a game? I thought we had a game around here somewhere. Or did I already do the game and now we've just got Lunar trying to talk to? So hello, let's... I'm honestly thinking, you know what we can do? Um, let's see. Let's come over here to Twitch, and we can do a poll. Where's the poll? Do I just do like slash poll? That's how it is. Okay. Alright, there we go. I'm tapped out of the game, but I can still like mouse around like I'm in the game. You know, it just brings up a pop-up. I've got it. You should be able to see it just at the top of chat. If no one votes, I'm going try. Um, I said try. There we go. Because I feel like it's kind of important that we catch try at the forbidden section, and I think the one who broke the seal might have been friends. I think that might be, and he was like killed by school administration. I think that's how that went. The passage is dark, pitch black, in fact, without my firefly guides. I made a point to leave them in my dorm for this outing. With Yaram acting so suspicious of me, I found myself suspect in turn. Since I arrived here at Glomrod, his guides have led me around the university. To him, on occasion, who's to say he can't track their location, or see and hear my every move when they're in my possession. So I shimmy my way through the narrow passage hidden past the faculty offices, into that strange chamber, once a powerful seal which protects the campus's so-called forbidden wing. Stone here is cracked and shodden, and I'm sure I'll have more than a casual scrape to show for it when this is done. But with Evie still translating the tome from Trent's room, I find myself antsy. The swing, which I'm told was sealed for centuries, opened only days before Trent's death. And I'm finding it harder and harder to believe in coincidences. The small chamber looks much the same as Evie and I had left it, except there's no shattered glass on the ground anymore. Albeit the crystalline shards around the now closed doors have been cleaned. Another similarity, however, would be Try, still standing before the doors, not far from where we'd left her weeks ago now. She turns to greet me in one smooth motion. And here I failed to bring any catnip. These curious cat jokes are starting to get out of hand. Yet you keep inciting them. Point to you. Despite her usual demeanor, I cannot help but sense an air of anxiety in the air. That brings you to the Forbidden Wing, Taro. Well, I'll just be blunt with her. Honestly, I may or may not be looking into Trent's death. Yes, before you say anything, I realize that's probably a horrible idea. I see. I must say I'm surprised. Took me as more of a passive type of fellow? Not at all, Tara. Simply ascertained that you value your own self-preservation more than you clearly do. The hands of the host don't take kindly to interference, and as I understand, they are looking into the matter themselves. For your sake, I hope your involvement remains clandestine. Professor Yara mentioned the hand, too. I've yet to see a single one of the bastards, though, which doesn't exactly instill me with confidence that they're doing much. You have not even seen one? That is most curious. I've spoken with them twice over the last week. I understand a few of the other club members were interviewed as well. You were? They speak to the other members and not me. I was one of the pair who found Trent's body. More importantly, is that a good or a bad sign? Am I to understand you believe these incidents are connected then? Excuse me? The seal's opening and Trent's unfortunate demise. I see no other reason for your return to this place. Yeah. I'm not sure myself, to be honest, but the timing is strange, isn't it? As far as we know, the seal broke only days before Trent's body was found. As you say. In any case, what are you doing here? Of course, I have inquired, and so you must do the same. It's one way to break down the conversation. I am, as a matter of fact, conducting an experiment. Another one? She nods. Try hold up a small silver medallion spinning slowly within a black frame. What is that exactly? A small piece of metal held within a chain-tight frame. Aha. Can't be sure, but I swear there's the briefest flicker of a smile from her. Whatever the case, she bows her head briefly, as to say, very well. I'll answer your question, you stray cat, you. I've been working on this device for some time, and I finally managed to finish a working prototype. I call it an echo catch. Echo catch? Have you ever purchased for yourself a dream catcher? Sure, my mom was all about dream catchers. But they were a godsend for a good night's rest. Dad and I always kind of assumed it was a sort of placebo effect. And she was always into those sorts of things. It's one of the reasons I was named Taro, actually. I wondered if your name referred to tarot cards. You were packless until not long ago, no? In which case, I assume your family were not practitioners of divination, cartomancy, or otherwise. No. Oh, I don't know. Maybe? My mother and grandmother always believed in validity of tarot cards. The rest of us, however. In any case, the story of my name is actually a pretty strange one. And I shan't press. We have gotten sidetracked besides. A dream catcher, you then understand in layman's understandings, is to filter and catch negative dreams. My echo catch, I hope, will serve a similar function. The medallion spins in the presence of ambient eldritch power, and in the presence of great concentrations of eldritch energy, it will catch a sliver of whatever remains. The eldritch powers, you see, leave scars upon our world. Scars which can function as windows into the very circumstances of creation, for those willing to look. That is interesting. Saying it's a window to the past? It is a rudimentary analysis, but yes, I hope that it can serve that function, among others. And does it work? I am uncertain. It should, and does in fact, spin in the presence of magic. The faster it spins, the more potent eldritch energies around it should be. Grants that the medallion still held in her left hand. Spins calmly, serenely. The metal exudes a faint thrum with rotation. So is it spinning now because you're holding it? An astute question. You don't have to say that like you're surprised. Yes and no. Glomerite is suffused and in some cases has been constructed with eldritch energies. In large part, this is because of the roots of the vacuous tree working through the university. In addition, the grounds contain a large number of magical constructs and mechanisms, and that is entirely separate from the many denizens of this university, most of which possess some degree of proficiency in the eldritch arts. Basically, Thing's a metal detector trapped inside a metal box. She nods curtly. No offense to try, but that sounds a bit useless given our location. Purpose was to detect the Eldritch, yes. But that is not its purpose. You will recall it is to serve as a catch for that which has caused scars in our world. Scars which I hope transcend time. 'Tis the name. For this medallion is to catch echoes, Tarot. Echoes of what has gone. Paxhorn, who originally created the seal, which blocked the Forbidden Wing, was one of great renown. I believe, given the power of the seal's magic, there may have been a chance at catching something, even a snippet of the past. However, it seems the Eldritch energy held in this chamber is indeed gone. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. As beside, I'll help her. Look, try. I know I'm out of my realm of expertise here, but aren't there other things around Gloomrat you could test this on? If we look together, I bet we could find a few more options. You offer your aid so freely? It is appreciated, but the answer to your question is no. To trigger the desired effect, I would need a surge of Eldritch energies capable of rivaling a Packmaster's touch. There is, in fact, very few artifacts or places of sufficient inoculation within the Eldritch powers. Even here. See. Did say I was out of my depth. Indeed, I shan't fault you. How gracious of you. Small rhythmic hum of the device is almost soothing, in a way. I find myself wondering how the magic feels to touch. Do you mind if I try it? Whatever for. They say you'll just make fun of me again. She hesitates for the briefest of moments before. Here, kitty, kitty. She holds the medallion out over me, a bit like someone teasing their cat with a ball of yarn. I reciprocate as one does by pawing at it. God damn it, Taro. Taro is not beating the catboy allegation. Someone get this motherfucker some cat ears. A twinge of pain ravages my hand. The medallion spins like a top, faster and faster until there's a whir of silver and trace blue. Its pulse, previously a mechanical and steady thrum, becomes an agonizing screech to bleed the ears. That's not possible. I'm thrust into a void of darkness and fog. My footsteps echo, yet when I look beneath me, there doesn't seem to be a surface to walk on at all. The air is frigid, a cold so bitter it stings the skin. Try? My voice does not echo. It is consumed ravenously by a vast emptiness, and I know that wherever I am desperately alone. I walk aimlessly for a time, wading through damp, endless mist. Young Tri, the fog shifts. It swirls into the shape of a small hospital. The faint beep of a heart monitor grazes the void. Atop the bed lies a small girl, pale and spindly. She coughs lightly as I approach, opening her eyes as my footsteps announce my presence. Someone there? My heart races quickly. A twinge of fear strikes up my spine. But then I am hit by guilt. Whatever this place is, she is just a little girl. Yes, I'm here. Oh, I'm just a guy stumbling through the dark. The girl turns her head in my direction, resting her right cheek on her pillow. Her eyes are clouded over in gray. Her cheeks are pallid and slick with sweat. She coughs again. It is hoarse and dry and riddles her face with agony. Would you sit with me? There's a slight crack in her voice, like a torrent of tears held back by a bowing dam. Sure, I can sit. As I speak, the fog twists again. A small chair settles at her bedside. I take my seat cautiously. Up close, she is very thin, her wrists hardly more than bone. She moves a hand to brush some hair slick into her face. You wouldn't happen to know where we are? The girl tilts her head curiously. We're in the hospital. Glance around at the unending black. Of course. Are you a new nurse? No, I'm actually a little lost, I think. Oh. She frowns a hair. I'm sorry. I can't see very well anymore. You find one of the nurses, they can probably help you find whatever room you're looking for. Not a bad idea. The fog swirled slowly around us, trapping us in a foundation of cold gray. I think I'll hang out with you for a bit, though, if that's okay. She nods absently. Have you heard anyone else in your room recently? You mean beside the nurses? A bit more color drains from her face. My parents used to come and visit a lot, but they don't come by as often anymore. Oh, I'm very sorry. I'm sure they're just busy. The girl shakes her head. My sister told me they're always yelling at each other at home these days. They haven't told me, but I know Dad is selling the house. He can't afford it any longer. I think they'll probably split up soon. I'm reminded of long nights of screaming. My father and mother going at it for hours and hours each night after Merritt passed. Those were the good days. After that, my mother hardly spoke again at all. That's rough. Money always puts a strain on people, though. I try not to think too much about it. The girl nods. My fault. My sister told me my treatments are very expensive. A surge of anger fills my chest. It's not your fault you're sick. Just not. And it never will be. Your parents are supposed to take care of you. That's their job. Never apologize for needing them to do so. Understand me? Her expression blanks as she tilts her head closer to me, and I can tell she is trying to see me with whatever scrapings of vision remain. Her cheeks terse into a frown. There is a trace of glistening in her eyes, but the girl nods. Say it. I won't apologize. Good. Her breathing is ragged, and even lying down, her body trembles. She is very sick, and I get the sense whatever vestiges of life burned within her have almost petered out. A little hand reaches out from beneath her bedsheets. It is a very frail and small thing. Will you hold my hand? Brandish a small smile, though I doubt she can see it. Sure, I would be happy to. Lay my hand upon her own. She laces her fingers around mine slowly. Her grip is weak and her touch is deathly cold. Oh, you are warm. Very warm. I get that a lot. She smiles weakly. A pair of tears make their way down her cheeks, and as they reach her lips, they begin to rise as more mist. All around her, steam seems to rise from her flesh. Or it does, her skin dissipates, leaving naught but the black void around us in its space. It spreads fast as the girl becomes a doll of many cracks, and she breathes. I think I'm supposed to go now. Wait. Better if I do. For everyone. Not everyone. Hold on! I can't. But in my chest there's a fire. A fire I have felt so many times now, yet can never recall. It bursts from me like the eruptive surface of a star, and I watch as an infinity of pale flame lights the girl's eyes. So bright. Don't let go. Don't ever let go. Not if you're not finished here. Not if there's even a sliver of something anchoring you to stay. But cracks still riddle and spread across her flesh, jetting violent clouds of steam. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready to go. Then stay. All you have to do is ask and you can stay. She nods absently as the inferno around me pour into her, filling her empty cracks with rivers of fire. In the darkness I hear a scream. And then I wake. The air is cool but comfortable, and I realize I'm swaddled in familiar sheets. Hey, Professor! How's it going? I did not pass out in the Forbidden Wing. I wasn't over there. How's it going? Hey, your daughter and I are friends now. Let's talk about that. Oh, it seems you're awake. Good. Am I in my room? I seem to be working. That's most assuring. How are you feeling? Sit up in my bed. My head feels heavy as stone. Like I could sleep for another 20 years, but otherwise I think I'm okay. It appears you ran afoul of an eldritch experiment gone wrong. You were found passed out on the floor beside Priscilla near the entrance to the Forbidden Wing. Don't know how we ended up there, but man, that's weird. How I swear we were just like in a study room on like the first floor. I'm still trying to figure out the um like the layout of the school. Yeah, she was showing me some device of hers, and then that strange dream, if it even was a dream. Hmm. What, pray tell, were you both doing in that area of the school? Think on your feet. Think on your feet. Think on your. Try needed some strong eldritch energies to test out her device, and I decided to help her. He thought the old seal might prove enough, but Professor stares at me for a moment, but eventually relinquishes a sigh. She told me the very same. In any case, I'll need you to take it easy for a few hours. The after effects of that device seem to have sapped a lot of energy from you both. Otherwise, I haven't detected any issues. But do let me know if you feel off. I nod absently. Your arm starts to leave when I say, Is Try okay? Hmm? Ah, yeah, she woke an hour before you. She is also resting. I would leave her be for now. He exits my room without another word. Well, at least he showed a minute amount of concern this time around. To my devices, I find myself thinking of that fog-laden void. There's no way it was just a dream. It was far too real. And now that I'm awake and cognizant, the girl on that bed, she looked so much like Try. Man, seeing his second girl with white hair and purple eyes. Man, this reminds me of the only girl I know with white hair and purple eyes. Her device was supposed to glimpse into the past. What if it worked? And if she was knocked out as well, I mean, my head begins to ache and I'm forced to lay down in shivers. I need to find her and ask her about this again. But first, pull my head under the blankets. But a rest won't hurt. Okay, hold on. Uh hold on. Let me take you over here to Steam for a second. Game audio is muted. God damn it. Um, but let me take you over here to Steam for a second. I'm not gonna fix this. The Steam like image for KAMIFUDA is laying next to Fry in bed. I'm curious as to when this happens. But like looking up here, it's Loons Man. Anyway, that's enough of that. Also, I'm just noticing the achievement for having your entire deck in your hand, only 4.9% of people have that. So I'm missing a couple of hidden achievements. No, don't look at. Hold on. How much were you able to see from my library? You weren't able to see like some of my. Let's see. So we got Kamifuda, VTS, Holocure, Monster Hunter World, a game that I'm probably never going to play, but I just picked it up because it was free. Master Duel Potion Craft description. Wait, where were you able to see Final Fantasy 15? Yeah, you can't really like read my game list. You can see like KAMIFUDA, Guilty Gear Strive, Heaven Will Be Mine, Hollow Knight, Hollow Break, Near Replicant. I don't know where you saw Final Fantasy 15. Unless that's what this is. Oh, that's Vermintide 2, a game I'm also probably going to never play. Oh wait, no, there it is. Let's... there was a card just over here in the Upper West dorms. Thaumaturgy. Yeah, I do have papers, please. Mind Scribe. Draw a spell, lose a reserve. That's interesting. It's a lot better than charge. Oh yeah, I already have one of it. I do want this chromatic bolt, though. Because that's now between Thought Covenant and Chromatic Bolt, I have a way to get all of my 0 energies and all of my 1 energies. Alright, let's go hang out with Loon for a second. On the hour, a distant clock tower tolls, and I'm reminded that I promised Loon some aid. Yeah, all of my... Well, I don't have a ton of 3 and 2s. I am running mostly 1s and 0s. I scurry over to our meeting place near the center of campus. Hopefully he won't mind me being a few minutes late. All these pages don't even fit inside the clipboard. I know. Isn't it great? I've got so many questions on my survey. I tried to force the gargantuan stack of papers beneath the clipboard's metallic clip one last time. It doesn't work. Survey's usually supposed to be short. Are we going to convince people to fill all this out? Great question. Continue smiling at me in silence. Loon? Oh, yes, the initial ask may be difficult, but I'm sure once they've heard how these screenings will improve their student lives, they'll be jumping at the chance to answer our questions. As a former college student, no. Hold on. I flipped through the humongous packet, stopping at the last page to check the numbers on the margin. 484. What the shit, dude? It's 300 questions. That means at least half of these questions take up more than a page. It's way too many questions. Even for me, and I volunteered to help him. I glance at the giddy fool's big old smile. Right, man, if you say so. Who's our first victim? Emphasis on the word victim. Well, if he sticks to his routine, he should be turning this corner right about... Hey there, Quizzle. Poor thing, so startled, Quizzle nearly jumps out of his own skin. But he approaches Loon sheepishly nonetheless. Good afternoon. And to you! Listen, bud, we're doing a bit of a survey that I think you would be the perfect candidate for. I'm hoping it'll help students on campus, if it's implemented. But I need to test it out on a few people first. Care to help? Survey? Loon takes in Quizzle's timid, if not confused demeanor. Sounds like consent to me! Silence is not consent, Loon. What the hell, man? What? It does? First question. Ready? Do familiar surroundings sometimes seem strange, confusing, threatening, or unreal to you? Quizzle tilts his head like a small pup trying to understand. A few moments of intensive silence pass, and his eyes seem to gloss over with a milky white. Inside the stone, the roots howl. They grow from a seedling planted under a parish dawn. Okay, if you were to qualify that as a yes or no, which would it be? They subsist in a carcass, inanimate, waiting for eternity's end. Just mark that as a prefer not to say. Taro, want to take the next one? Not really. That'd help him though, so... Okay, Quizzle, have you heard any unusual sounds like banging, hissing, clapping, or ringing in your ears? Banging? Ringing? He shakes his head. The stone speaks, it does so softly, through the birds and the gentle crests of an afternoon breeze. See, I think that's probably a yes, right? I glance at Loon for confirmation on what he'd like me to record when we spot Quizzle already halfway down the hallway leaning out a fifth-story window. At least 4 crows begin to hop on to his back and shoulders as he begins to ask them how their day has been. He and the birds begin to exchange strange but heartwarmingly polite cooing sounds. Loon? Yes, Taro? I think you may have reached for the stars a bit with this first one. You're probably right. Maybe someone a bit more down to earth to start. I give him an affirmative nod. Oh my god, he said down to earth, not across a fucking galaxy. God damn it, Loon. I am in hell. I haven't even moved the text box forward, and I know the first thing that she's going to say is going to give me a headache. It is preferable that I finish my goldfish before I talk to her. She is a master of casting migraine, yes. Vix isn't an Eldermancy master. She's a master of specifically only casting Thought Covenant on me. The Eldritch, she's the master of mental ailments. This bitch really is casting Confuse on me, yeah. At least it's not Marin Karin. No, I'm actually immune to that. I get charmed on my own volition. That can't possibly be your answer. Of course it is. My answer is the truth, and the truth is my answer. Loon, can we go find Evie? I feel like Evie's going to be the only person here right now who will take this seriously. Loon's head flushes near Scarlet. His fists are clenched so hard I wear his nails like dig into his palms and drop blood. Yes or no? The last 2 weeks, have you persistently felt tired or had little energy? Vix gives a plaintive shrug. My energy levels are difficult to gauge these days. After all, the psychic vampires which rule the school have been feasting on our sweet... God fucking damn it. Loon, I think we would get more concise answers if we went back to Quizzle. They come when we are asleep, though only at the behest of their reptilian overlord. Don't fret though, so long as you do not dream of anything vulgar, they won't drink more than their fill. Actually, you're looking a little tired, Loon. Have you had yourself a few dirty dreams? Naughty, naughty. Woman, I swear to. Loon inhales through his nose and then out his mouth. Thank you for your time, Vix. That's all we'll need from you. Are you sure? There looks to be another 100 or so pages in there. I think we got it. Thanks. Always happy to help. She waves as she steps out of the clubroom. Bye, Taro. With Vix gone, the clubroom quiets again. Loon takes a moment to look over his notes from the last 2 survey takers. Both hugely unsuccessful. Okay, Loon, buddy. The problem here isn't with your obscenely long survey. It's the fact that you have... The 2 people you have surveyed are a vessel for the voices and someone who takes no greater pleasure than, like, driving you insane. Like, if you wanted a serious survey taker, you should have defaulted to Evie. Or even Try. Like the worst Try would do is call Taro a cat. And honestly, at this point, Taro's not exactly beating the cat allegation. So, what's your plan now? I admit we've gotten off to a rough start. Luckily, I mentioned the survey to Seven a few weeks ago in passing, and she agreed to help. Okay, Loon, buddy. I want you to think about this. 10 seconds. Seven tends to have anger issues. And is a pyromancer. And paper is the most flammable substance known to humankind. For Christ's sake, Loon. Let's go to Evie. Even said she thought it was a really good idea. So I'm hoping this last attempt will go a bit more smoothly. What? Why last attempt? Loon! Literally Evie would be the best. What? What's with that look? Nothing. Clearly something. I trust your intuition. Let's go. He gives me a suspicious look, but ultimately finds his boundless optimism-infused smile. Head back to the dormitory shortly after. For the day we've had thus far, I try my best to ignore my gut instinct that something else is likely to go horribly wrong. 20 minutes later, unfortunately, that instinct is proved entirely correct. Oh, okay. Oh my god, it's just Yara. Oh my god, okay. What do you mean we can't speak with her? My daughter spent quite some time neglecting the more practical aspects of her studies. If she wishes to continue her creative writing work, she'll need to finish a workbook of practicums I have assigned her. She's not to be disturbed until then. Are you sure you couldn't make an exception for just 20 minutes or so? Loon has some pretty important... No. Loon, please. Let's go to Effie. Please, Professor. I'm collecting survey information for my mental health initiative. I really need Seven's input. Quite the dogged pair, aren't you? In that case, I'm reminded you two were spotted in this hallway just earlier today. Yeah? And someone left a window a few halls down open. It is now positively caked in bird feces. Yeah, we spoke with Kreisel earlier. He probably... Good, you're aware of the window I speak then. Snap of his fingers, a pair of mops and soapy buckets appear and mist at his feet. You'll be good little caretakers of our intuition then and clean this infestation. You gotta be kidding me. No? You'd like to clean the entire hallway? Such kind, responsible boys. Shit. We're on it, sir. What? Balloon grabs me by the shoulder. He sequesters us with our new cleaning tools in a corner of his yard and returns to his post at Seven's door. I believe now he won't even... Come on, we should have paid Queisel more attention anyway. It's maybe if we help it leaves his mood a bit. We might be able to give Seven another shot at the survey. Seriously? I mean, you don't have to come, Taro. I know it's asking a lot of you. So I'm not cleaning someone else's mess, and you should... No, let's get this over with. Then happily grab the mop and bucket, and I reluctantly follow. Get back to the window in question. I gag at the sight. An entire layer of white and green speckled feces layers the expanse of the windowsill. Jeez, those crows really did a number on this place. How are these things eating? This thing was spotless like an hour ago. Yeah, they're certainly getting their fiber. Fiber help birds... You know, Loon, you can say shit. Loon, you can say, does fiber help these birds shit? I stare back at him. Right, not sure why I thought you'd know that. Two of us get to work. Luckily, Loon knows a little hydromancy, which is good considering a couple pails of water isn't nearly enough. Even with magical bursts of water and some strategic pyromancy to burn some of the gnarlier sections straight off the stone. Goddamn, that should not be as much of a tongue twister as it is. It takes us near 45 minutes to even make it death. This is ridiculous. Sorry, man, didn't mean to drag you into this. But hey, look. At least the window's clean for Quaisel's next adventure. And I gotta be honest, I don't really get you. Huh? All day's been a mess. Quaisel seemed incapable of answering our questions, Vix just plain fucked with us, and Yarum turned us into his own personal cleaning crew. And now you're thrilled Quaisel's got a clean space to frolic even though he was the one who caused this in the first place. You can't be serious, right? Aren't you, I don't know, annoyed? Frustrated? I mean, come on. Complain, commiserate, something! You put it like that, I guess the day was a bit of a wreck. That just makes for a good story, right? Doubt you'll forget it anytime soon. Seriously? Is this guy on happy pills or something? Alright, real talk. Have you always been this cheery? Always? Yeah, like you were born with sunshine coming out of your ass? I guess not. Maybe I started thinking this way when I was 12 or so. Told you my folks are loaded, right? Well, we used to spend our summers in this little town in the Spanish countryside. We had a vacation home there. I used to play with some of the local boys, you know, sports and stuff. Jumping into rivers, skipping rocks, summer fun. Except, it was more than just summer fun for me. Ah, man. Truth is, I had it bad for this one kid. His name was Lewis, and he was my first love. Oh wait, that's right. I forgot that Loon was gay. I forgot that that was a bit of information that we got yesterday. Hold on. I remember splashing around in the river one day with all the guys, and saw him in just a suit, and I knew. I think he knew how I felt. It was mostly electric and, he's an electric and thaumaturgy. Also known as hydromancy and pyromancy. Surprised, you know, I kind of figured that, like, Loon's the kind of, you know, jack of all trades, but, like, he's got his specifics that he's really good at. He was a couple years older and pretty sharp. Anyway, near the end of the summer, the town held a fireworks festival. It's a really exclusive event. Quickly sold out and all that. My parents were huge contributors to the festival, though. Financially, I mean. Guess Lewis must have heard as much through the grapevine and figured I could get tickets. He asked me if I would go with him. My heart must have literally skipped a beat. Well, I got us some tickets, and lo and behold, day of, I met him just outside the park. I remember I was almost late because I tried on like 20 different shirts. I must have wet and re-wet my hair at least half a dozen times just to get the shape of it right. Took him all around the festival. We spent hours going through the stalls. Bought him food and souvenirs, and anyway. Night fell and the fireworks were just a few minutes away. I remembered looking to my left and realized he wasn't over my shoulder anymore. Couldn't find him anywhere. And the fireworks were about to start. I remember running up a hill just as the first bloom of red exploded in the sky. There I saw him. He was with Teresa, a girl who used to hang around us sometimes. And they were making out under a tree. Oh man, Taro. Felt like my heart snapped in fucking two. Look, Loon, you can swear! Also, I think, like, this is, like, the most emotion, aside from happiness, that we've seen on Loon, including when we found Trent. And then someone smashed it with a hammer over and over. And I knew he didn't feel the same way as me, but it still... And I was standing there, miserable and about to bawl my eyes out. But I looked at him as he put his arms around her and started watching the fireworks. My god, did he have the biggest fucking smile. I thought, yeah, this hurts. It really fucking hurts. Wow. Look how happy he is. I did that. Or at least I helped. And that made it feel a little bit better. Thought, however small, I made his day. And I guess for me, I thought that could be enough. Can't help but feel a storm of goosebumps riddle my skin. Study Loon's face. It is a strange mixture of wistfulness and nostalgia for halcyon days, and a deep but veiled mourning. It's a beautiful sentiment, Loon. I can't help but feel he just took advantage of you. Maybe. Maybe not. Does it really matter? You were kids and it counts for something, but he took advantage of you. Does making people happy like that actually make you happy, Loon? If doing stuff like this really does make you happy, then that's great. I'm glad for you. If even a part of you still hurts, no matter how small, I think it's a disservice to yourself to ignore that. Compassion for others isn't the only form of love, Loon. Self-love exists too. You're a good friend, Taro. Real good friend. Despite that, he says nothing more for the rest of the afternoon. Spends another 20 minutes finishing up the bird-plagued window. And in all that time, Loon barely looks at me. Start to wonder if I went too far. Pushed too hard. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything at all. When we say our goodbyes, he flashes me the same toothy grin that he always does. This time around, it doesn't leave me with warmth. All I feel on the way back to my dorm is numb. numbness and frustration. Because I'm sure now, surer than sure, that around Fairloon is a wall, thick and invisible. I'm not sure he wants me to see what's on the other side. Alright. It's game time, I think. I don't think there's anything else anywhere. Yeah. Alright, who's our teacher today? Would it be like 7? With 15 minutes past the scheduled time for my training to start and still no tutor in sight, from my time with a book of Eldritch folklore recommended by Abby. To be honest, the prose is much denser than what I usually enjoy, but the tales within are damn good regardless. Proven by the fact that I'm nearly done with her recommendation. Turn the page to a particularly juicy bit just when the door flies open, slamming into the wall. I seriously came all this way and you're reading right now? Ah, 7's my tutor today. Fantastic. I was just passing the time, seeing as we were late and all. Yeah, some of us actually have lives outside this club room, new blood. But that Ice Queen twisted my arm, so here we are. I stifle a sigh. 7 wouldn't be my temperament of choice for a teacher, but 90% of this club, actually no, it's really only 2 people that aren't fit for teaching. 3 if you can count Queisel, but I don't think I've ever even seen him in the club room. But it's better that I make the best of this. Well, thanks, regardless. I appreciate it. So what am I learning today? Learning? The way I heard it, I get to throw spells at you for an hour. Wonderful. Now what kind of spells am I getting thrown at me? I mean pyromancy. You're seeing someone throw a fucking fireball? It's as great as it sounds. To admit, despite my doubts about her teaching skills, there's something visceral that stirs in my chest at the opportunity to summon fire. Fluent, Evie, and Trent were probably the best tutors. I think Try is also up there. So half this club, a little over half the club. Provided you let me throw a few fireballs back. Like you'll have a second to breathe. Take note. Fire isn't like all the other primal magics, alright? Fire is alive. Fire is power and passion and soul. And if you forget that for even a moment, it'll burn you from the inside out. There are no passive pyromancers. Hesitate, doubt yourself for a second, and the flames will make your decision for you. And not for your benefit. There's a balance, too. Become too rash, let the flames control you, and they'll burn you from the inside out. So if you want to sit here and learn how to shoot safe little embers from your fingertips, you better tell me now. Because you won't survive my training. There is something in me. Something deep. And it is akin to fire. Ever since I awoke in the Pale Gardens. When I sleep, I dream of our old home. I dream of the night it burned. There is something in me innately drawn to those flames. And I like it. I like their power. That scares me. Earth to Tarot, you quitting or redoing this? Snap out my deck. The power's within throne and within my chest for the first time that I've dueled. I feel something burning, calling me to war. Let's see what you got, 7. Try not to die. Use deck 2 for this one just cuz. There's still a Chain Lightning short. But we can substitute that with a Protection Charm. Let's give this a shot. Alright, I'm on the back foot. Wait, hold on, your Protection Charm is better than mine. That's 6 shield. I only get 5. Abraca, fuck you. Shatterstorm. Copy onto all empty lanes. This is better chain lightning. No, because this doesn't have free strike. Alright, and I've already got influence 1 up. Except she has influence 4. What the hell? We'll save on Ashkraz. God damn. Have less shield. I say as I begin putting up my own shield. Oh shit. She's now got influence 5. And I don't think I'll survive this turn. Some kind of charm on you or something? No, why? Lie to me? I'm not. Why does it feel like the flames don't want to hurt you? I hate to break it to you, but the flames are hurting me a lot. It sucks. This deck is a little more expensive than what I'm used to. Yeah, I'm dead here. I'm dead on energy. Let's go back to deck 1. Do I have any flame rituals? Yeah, Path of Fire, that'll give me influence 1. Actually, I don't want to add another magic school to my deck. I'm good with it as is. All 3 of my rituals in the opener. Yeah, her protection charm is better than mine. What the hell? I don't have to worry about... Oh no, I do have to, because attacks go left to right. So I wouldn't be out of shield by the time it gets to Zest. Best duelist I ever knew used Exomancy. You're nothing compared to her. Okay, that's where she got all that extra influence. Oh, but I didn't break through any of her shield. Or I got through some of it, but not all of it. You know, she bullied me last time for using Thaumaturgy. And now here she is, using Thaumaturgy. I'm sensing a bit of a double standard here. She's ended her priority. Okay, this'll trigger on energy. I need to get this radiance off. Oh my god, fuck you. I'll at least be able to get my radiance, I think. Attunement can wait. I wish attunement actually was a bit cheaper. Oh, that's influence 5 on her. The catalyzation 6 is going to be good for powering myself up. Okay, she's ended her priority here. I don't have a way to hit over a 13. Wait, but I won't take any damage if I block it with Warden. Another bad hand. No matter how bad your hand is when you don't suck. Also, I can appreciate just the plain, like, black map. Hello, Midnight Lunar Cat. We're gonna chat. You should have them just as a moderator. Wait, was that a raid? Oh my god, that is a raid. I need to have a better notification menu. Oh wait, I lost it. Let's see, hold on. Let me hop over to mod view. Da-da. There we go. There we go. Okay, honestly, I don't think Chromatic Bolt's that great. I've got better. I've got better spells to be casting for 3. Dead cell. Sounds fun. Have a good lunch. What if I go for some hydromancy spells? I'll give my 2 frost walls a shot. I'll drop Zest for now. Guarding this lava whip. Hydromancy would, in theory, counter pyromancy. That is true. Okay, but she's using pyromancy, geomancy, and I think she has a bit of... I think she has, like, the healing hydromancy spell. Yeah, she's got Cure. I'll just start with the shield. Bulwark. Protection charm. Alright, well, magic missile. No, you really are just making you're going all in on that shield. I've got to get rid of it. Lava whip. Well, I wish I could get Enchanter off, but I just have to go for the magic missile. And then attunement goes off this turn. I see 2 can play at this game. She's ended her priority, but I've still got tons of energy. I'll drop 2 minutes. Wait, no, she's got shield. I don't get any of that. God damn. Drop Frostwall there. Yeah, Cure. That's a Hydromancy spell. You should not have more health than me, you bitch. Alright. Didn't get through my shields, but I did get all through my ritual. I'm only running 3 different kinds of spells right now. Oh, look at all of that. We got Shield 2, Concentration 2 for an extra 2 energy per round, Catalyzation 6, and Focus 1. Let's start with Warding. Yeah, she should not have 94 HP. Alright, you know what? Let's run it back. Let's start with Attunement. Okay, I think what I have over her is that she goes through her energy a lot faster than I do. Oh, and perfect Blast Draw. Alright, these 2 will go off, but Attunement's gotta wait just a bit more. But I do now have Catalyzation 12. Which means Magic Missile starts off at 38! Oh, you'll love to see it. Yeah, 2 can play this Protection Charm game. Oh, you fool, you buffoon. You fucked idiot. Let's just drop that. Bit of an extra shield. Okay, yeah, so rituals will be protected by shield. You know, I think it's really cool that Magic Missile has 20 right now. I mean, I think she's dead this turn. Yeah. You made me fight for that 7. Only 4. Another protection charm is nice. 104. Thank you for the Minecraft redstone. What? The hell, newbie? Did you cheat? How would I cheat? The duel literally comprises of casting spells at one another. Countered my deck with your cards or something. I can feel it. As if. And fucking prove it. Next 2 hours pass very slowly as 7 descends into blinder and blinder anger with each consecutive match. Though if it's any consolation, it's the most thorough and harrowing bout of duels I've had yet. Making her a good teacher, in her own way. Let's be 6. Hey, you know what? She gave me extra crystals to make up for it. Which I think is arguably more valuable. Alright, let's go gather some cards. Geo. Oh, that's what she was using, right? That's Shatterstorm? Yeah! And if this spell is blocked, destroy it. Hers did not have that effect. Also... Okay. Vix, you cheating bastard. This is a legendary. Vix played at least 2 of this. Also had 8 power. And also did not have the opponent passes priority lose to energy effect. It's cool. Everyone is just cheating. Really big fan of the work that Frost Wall ended up putting in. That's not... Alright, come on, give me... Okay, we'll go... No, everyone else is cheating. Chain Lightning. That's our 3rd one. No one can stop us. Actually, I think we're still very easily stopped. I'm not seeing... anything else? Oh wait, burn. I do want another burn. Wait, this costs 50. Jesus Christ, I should not notice that. We got a rematch with 7. We're really filling out the binder. But I also need cards. I might take out the... Yeah, we'll take out Dragon's Breath. We need another ritual that will give us more energy. I think there was a Geomancy one. Let's draw more spells. We don't really have... We don't have any Exomancy in here, and I don't want to pick some up because that'll lower us further. I'll grab Seeker. Lowers us to 71, but... Alright, well, let's see if 7 still wants to kick my ass. The answer is, of course, yes. One day on my way to the residence halls, I went straight into something and fell flat on my own ass. It's Evie! Never mind, it's Evie! I love you, Evie. I rubbed my head just in time to notice Evie picking herself back up as well. Evie, I'm so sorry. Picked myself up off the stone. I was in my own little world, watching where I was going. She shakes her head. Oh, this is actually a little fortuitous. I was hoping to get another bout in with you. Oh yeah, we never got our rematch with Evie. Ciphering her when she's like this really doesn't get any easier, does it? Hope you're up for it. Alright, Evie, I'm sorry that you've got to be the one. I was kind of expecting 7 to be the one on the receiving end of this stack, but actually, we can drop the 3 lightnings. And since we've got Exomancy anyway... Alright, I've got first prio. Okay, this probably is pretty important. God damn it. I love you, Abby, but why are you using... Why is everyone using this card, the better version of it, than I'm allowed? Minor block. Yeah, I've got Divinity 1 now. Now I've got Divinity 2. Now I've got Divinity 3. Alright, but that doesn't protect... Okay. Okay, I'll still take 2 damage from that. Abraca, fuck you. God damn it. I didn't have enough shield to... Okay, so I think this deck might actually suck. I think it might be bad. Stamina is... How am I supposed to wear you down? Got every barrier in the book. And that numbing skill... Wait, hold on. No, this is a legendary! God damn it, Evie. I love that I just have to play against actual cheaters. Oh wait, that ends my priority? Okay, so I take everything good I've said about this card back. This card just sucks. If my name isn't specifically Loon. Can't defend forever. Only until you're defeated. God damn. Oh, she's got 33 shield. Oh, I did not notice that. Christ, Evie. I'll be back in a second. Alright. Mind if I pull out a book? Sorry, Evie. I'm sorry, Evie. I've just got to figure out a way around all of your cards. 39 shield. I've got to just start hitting her. I mean, she can't really be doing any damage to me, but... we are at a bit of standstill. Yeah, so Chain Lightning just kind of sucks. She's gonna go for triple protection charm again here, isn't she? Numbing 5. She's taking 5 less damage from each attack now. This was a terrible idea! Yeah, she really is invincible. Can I? Oh, look, there's a restart duel option. Okay. Oh, it counts as losing. That makes sense. Alright, so this deck sucks. It's garbage doo-doo. Let's not play that. Actually, hold on, can I? We're just gonna... New deck idea. Not planar block. I don't like it. All zeros. Actually, we're not going to play Charge. We will play Blood Curse, though. What are we waiting on? Check what numbness does. Which one was numbness? Oh wait, it was numbing. It's the same thing, except for me it's legendary. Alright, Effie. I've got crazy deck concept here. Perfect. Oh wait, you know what? Thought Covenant sucks in this deck, actually. I've got no 1 costs. Whatever, we ball. Wait, and I'm not going to be losing energy. I'm not going to be draining that much on reserve. Because... Because I've only got 1 spell in this deck that actually costs anything. Alright, let's get rid of that. I don't want to play this yet, but I'm pretty sure if I click this, it ends my turn entirely for the round. Okay, you know, I've got to take Thought Covenant out of my deck. Sure, let's go down to 59 starting health. Any more draw cards? Not free ones. She can't build up any shield if I just keep whittling it down. Yeah, no, that like permanently ends my priority. No, I've still got a card I want to play. No. All right, no, I'm grabbing my actual deck. None of those count. None of those games count. Oh, it gains 10 divinity throughout the game. I'm playing my actual deck now, Evie. I'm sorry about all of that. Um... See, now we've got a game on our hands. Enemy hasn't played any cards up turn, they can still play one the next. Yeah. I'm betting that she's got a Thought Covenant in hand, as well as 2 more protection charms. Or maybe she doesn't. The question is, will I be able to win by a war of attrition if I just let energy drain kill her? I have less total HP, but I have recovery spells. And does she? I don't think she does. Oh, and her planar blocks cost... Oh, wait, no. Planar block does cost 0. That's just a thing. Okay, her priorities ended. Those are just walls, so I don't really have to worry about those. Except that is 2 numbings of hers that are now active. Oh, and she only... Yeah, that's it. If I go full Stalek, maybe. Action charm. Oh boy. All of these are gonna go off this time, thankfully. Well, except I didn't get rid of her third numbing. And now she's got 48 shield. God damn. It's a slow... Oh wait, and because she's got so much shield, I'm never going to be able to get rid of her numbings. I've gotta stop being on defensive. I've gotta go full offense. Yeah, I was gonna try to stall out a stall deck. Like, by nature, it's a stall deck. I might be able to outstall her specifically on health. Because Protection Charm still costs 1 for her. Oh no, because she's got cure for 8. That's rude. Oh wait, that's got ignore. Why am I worried about that? Okay, another set of catalyzation, another focus. Fulmination does jack shit to me because I have 10 billion divinity. Yeah, you're not getting past my shields. Yeah, I'm ahead of her on health now. By 5 points. There's another focus that I got there. Okay. Oh, I'm finally eating through her field! Okay, we're making progress! Alright, we're catalyzation 18. Let's see, hold on. The cure does make the stalling assault-like idea seem terrible. Sort of numbness. What if, does numbness affect cards like one she just used? I don't know, but like, it's whenever you take damage, take that much damage minus 6. So like, if I used a normal magic missile, it's not a buffed one. It would, because it has 8, it would only deal 2 to her. Sorry, Evie. Here, let's drop a 44. Yeah, there we go. Alright, we're making progress. Look at that, catalyzation 24. That's a 50. Oh, your fields mean nothing to me, Evie. I have a slow ramp-up control deck. You have tried stalling a ramp-up deck. Oh my god, that's Ritualizer with 40. Your stalling will be your undoing. Go ahead. Shield up. Let's get a bit ritualistic, I say. Alright, well... Probably got another planar block there. But I do have 26 shield. Let's see, that's focus 5, concentration 3, catalyze 30. It's 56! Oh my god, thank you for playing a stall deck, Evie. I've never been so happy to play against a stall deck. Wait, does her Thought Covenant cost her? It does! Because we do have the same Thought Covenant. Okay, I do win here on energy, but I wish that all of these would go off. Oh, they do! Have 4 concentration at any given moment. Oh, cool, 2 more cubes. And her companion orb. Okay. $58 dust. Oh well. Starting to think I'm just a natural. Also, you played a stall deck against a ramp-up deck. Your spell control is still all over the place. Oh, yeah. She proceeds to pull 3 large books out of her backpack and recommends specific chapters for me to review. Maybe hitting up the bookworm for additional lessons wasn't the best plan after. Wrong, it is. Alright, so I do have another reflective sphere, which I do like. I also want another radiance. I'll drop a protection charm for a radiance. And then, yeah, her companion orb. Nothing new here. Alright, any other people to talk to before pressing forward with the story? Yes, over there in the Great Hall, and... just in the Great Hall. I will actually be right back. I'm gonna go fill up my water real fast. Let me go back to where there's sound. Alright, I'm back. I do want to see something. Because I have a Twitch redeems panel, but I want to see if I can get a or like my rewards request queue. That's what it's called. I want to see if I can get a yeah, I gotta go. Have a good one, Blitz. See if I can get like a notification now. Would it be activity feed? Yeah, that's what it would be. So then it would copy that. Here, where is it? There it is. Custom doc. Alright, and then drag that on top of. There we go. Wait, this shows redeems. Oh, that's great. Okay, cool. Alright, back to the game. We've got a conversation in the Great Hall. I hope it's with Try. Moving through the hallways, I spot a curious sight. The lantern's dim for the evening, but though I have since relinquished my use of Yarm's fireflies, I am now left in total darkness. Training with the club members has proved fruitful, and though it is a paltry effect, I'm now able to produce small crystals of light around me without the aid of the cards, or worse, blinding everyone in my vicinity. On my way through the faculty offices back to the dormitories, I feel a weight on my left shoulder. A crow lands on me. It caws loudly in my ear. Ow! Jeez. It just quickly hops off onto the stone and keeps cawing until I face it properly. What's your deal, bird? Bird hops a few feet back and caws again. I move a bit closer and it repeats. Want me to follow you? The crow caws a bit louder this time, flies into the air, dashing down the hall. No, this isn't the strangest thing that's happened to me by any means. What are the chances of an odd crow leading me to some kind of trap? Hide, surely knowing the school, but still. I followed the crow, who stops intermittently so that I may catch up for about 5 minutes or so. Quickly realize where it's leading me, and my stomach tightens into one big knot. At the end of the long, narrow corridor, which I'm forced to shimmy through, the crow waits. It is perched atop the old seal. Beneath him is Queisel, who's plaintively staring at the strange set of doors. Good evening, Taro. He turns to greet me. The typically skittish student gives a profound bow as I shimmy my way into the room. I'm glad this companion of mine was able to find you. Hey, Quiz, what are you doing here? Good question. I'm not entirely sure myself, but I suppose if I was made to answer, I would say I'm trying to put many strings together in hopes of forming a tapestry, so to speak. His posture is pristine, his speech patterns clear and concise, and the eye contact he makes is startling, to say the least. You seem different, Quiz. I am. My head is very clear today. See, that's a good thing, I take it? That's likely a matter for debate. Good for whom, and what does good mean exactly? Gotta tell you, Quiz, this is kinda surreal. Usually, yes, I'm aware of my usual demeanor. Believe it or not, I used to always be like this. Fortunately, days like today seldom come any longer. Soon I suspect they'll cease to come at all. I'm sorry, Quizzle. Yes, am I. But that's the lot you draw as a Packthorn. Well, some of us, anyway. Is that why you called me here? You want me to find a way to help you? Briefest of moments, his eyes glitter with the sense of serenity. No, Taro. Though that you thought to ask is part of why I believe you're here. I'm not sure I follow. Listen close. There's something coming. Something big. The other me, the one drowning in the fog of my pact. I believe he has seen it in its entirety. The Packmaster lends to me powers of divination that are beyond what many Packthorn are capable of. They come at an obvious price. As I am today, I know not what I have already gleaned, not but glimpses of shadows and screams. Glimpses of what? Sometimes death, sometimes madness, and a sparse few times in the infinity of possibilities I've seen some muddling tranquility. Either way, it is always the same. Windows to each possibility exist within a deck of ever-shuffling cards. I feel like I shouldn't be doing his, insane voice when he's like this. I feel like I should have, a more normal voice. The windows to each possibility exist within a deck of ever-shuffling cards. A deck mired in grief and flame. A deck held by your hand, Taro. I don't understand. Saying I'm going to cause this? I'm not sure, to be honest. I only know that you somehow exist at this tapestry center. Okay, Quiz. So something terrible is going to happen. Well, what should we do about it, then? Should I talk to Yaram? Tell the other club members? I'm sorry, Taro. I really don't know. And whatever the result, I've come to fear that the answer to your questions are simply that whatever you choose to do is indeed what this world is meant to become. I'm afraid I have no comfort to offer you, only foreboding dread. And I suppose, before this all ends, I wanted to tell you. His eyes alight, dilated yet gleaming with a soft mist of tears. I wanted to say thank you for being my friend. His words are a knife in my heart, sweet and painful all the same. You never need to thank me for that, Quiz. Never. No, I really do. His brow furrows. I notice there are thick beads of sweat cascading the length of his brow. Sorry, Taro. I think my time is almost up now. See, I hope you take no offense in me saying this, but I'd like to spend these last few moments of clarity on my own. Sure, Quiz. Sure. Turned to make my way back through the narrow exit passage when the crow that led me here caws one more time. Well, and do take care of him, Taro. The other Quizzle, I mean. I'm afraid he's grown quite fond of you. Give him a final nod, and I realize it feels a bit like saying goodbye. On my way back to the dormitories, I find myself deliberating what all his musings actually mean. As strange as Quiz can be, I believe him. If he says something horrible is on the horizon, then I've got to be prepared for anything. I've already lost one friend here. I'll be damned if I lose another. Am I out of my depth here? I can't do this alone. Not without folks I really trust. People I know I can depend on. Question is, who is that for me? Frail genius, become friends with Quizzle! Alright, let's just go to the West Dorms. I dreamed that I reside in a stone room infested with pulsating roots. In the dream I am running, not away but toward a cold but crimson light. Hold on, I need a drink. This light shines from deep within a twisted wood, hidden behind an altar bathed in blood. Around me screams erupt. The voices are all familiar, and yet I cannot place them. And then there's a pressure in my gut, accompanied by fierce anguish. I am hoisted into the air, impaled on the dark roots of the vacuous tree. Pain is unimaginable, searing, and as the light fades from my eyes, I feel the heat of flames boiling my blood. I wake in sweat and agony. It is morning, clearly. My dorm room exists in quiet serenity, but I am hyperventilating, rolling frantically from my bed until I collapse upon cobblestone floors. Blood soaks my shirt. My abdomen is slick. I lift the garment there to find a hole the size of a volleyball straight through my gut. The edges of the wound burn orange like coals. Watch in horror as the gaping hole slowly heals over and my flesh begins stitching itself back together like red-hot latticework. Heat in my gut nearly hurtles me back into unconsciousness. But when the suffering finally abates, I find myself with an unblemished body, albeit a bit feverish to the touch. All around me, the blood splatter steams away at the demand of a strange eldritch heat. What the fuck? I prod the space on my abdomen where moments ago one could literally reach a hand through me and out to the other side. Dream of myself impaled on a root amongst a torrent of screams. Did that actually happen? And if it did, many of the other things I dreamt lately could be real as well. My temples ache. I'm lightheaded and short of breath. And most of all, I feel as if I'm holding a panic attack back by the mere edge of a knife. This is beyond me. Well beyond me. I can't ignore all this any longer. I need help, and fast. Last time I woke like this, I was in the Pale Gardens. The member of the host explained to me that I trapped an entire town in time. What if the next time kills me? Or worse. Consider going to Professor Yarn, but the fear of being sent back to that dark, quiet prison. Yes, there is one other person I've met here who might understand the situation at least. I'm fairly sure this is a terrible idea. Clear my throat. Shopkeeper! Shopkeeper, if you can hear me, could really use your... The dreary stonework of my room fades into darkness. The shopkeeper greets me with a subtle bow. His long fingers stretch in my direction, though I stop a hair before touching my person. Sworn? 'Tis thee who knocks at my door. I take a breath to get my bearings. My heart is still beating a mile a minute. Yeah, shopkeeper, it's me. Thou art so bright, mine eyes hardly recognize thee. Upon your crossing into this domain, I took thee for but a moment as a star. Brush a few fingers across the newly grown flesh on my gut. Even here, in the shopkeeper's frigid domain, the skin is still hot to the touch. I need your help. Aid? From me and mine? My form dwindles, but a shadow. But thee, thou art blessed to walk a precipice of ascension, should thee only find courage to rip open thine chrysalis. I don't want to ascend or burn like a star or anything else. I don't want any of this, I never did. I just want to be me. Can you help me with that, or not? Very well, little Paxworn. Thou art the holder of mine accord. I shall assist thee as thine desires. Enlighten this wayward shade as to thine tribulations. To thy little one, we shall listen with open ears. Thank you. Strange as this creature can be, there's a part of me that is relieved to have him, or anyone really, to confide in for once. Is Shopkeeper is he my pact master? Even if that person is a malicious eldritch creature in a suit and bow tie. Fine then. No more beating around the bush. Shopkeeper, I travel through time. Not willingly, it just happens. I try to pretend that I don't notice, but most of the time, in truth, I can hardly remember. Whatever happened in those past timelines, they seem like foggy images at best. They're dreams, imagined events. But I know they're real, and I cannot ignore them any longer. They're getting worse. Just now, I woke to a fatal wound through my gut, and I'm fairly sure whatever happened before I jumped back was... Oh, can you help me or not, shopkeeper? Or am I just going fucking insane here? Crazed? No, little Paxorn. Thou art touched by a lord. Thine lord of temporal fires. Lord of temporal fires? 'Tis thine master, no? That flame which burns in one, moments in all. 'Tis not time which wrenches you to and fro, at the whims of its desire. 'Tis time which is thy dominion, Paxorn. For thou art the hands of thine lord's will. And my packmaster controls time itself? Shopkeeper tilts his head curiously, as if my very question is an oddity. Even if that's true, as far as I can tell, I've got no control over these jumps at all. I just wake up over and over again utterly confused. Most of the time I hardly retain any information at all, mostly just faint flashes, an image at most. Thou art still but an ember, little one, unfit to vessel in infinity. Patience, strength kindles within thee. And what if I don't want it to? Is there any way to stop all this? Would spurn thy lord? One does not understand. When I woke from one of these jumps a minute ago, whatever happened, I'm pretty sure it nearly killed me. I don't want to wait until this ability becomes a death sentence. Is it truly thy lord's power which threatens you, little Paxorn? Or hast thine dominion supplied fine passage? A fiery escape from jaws which would otherwise consume thee. Think back to when I woke earlier. In the dream, I was impaled upon the roots of what I'm fairly sure was the vacuous tree. It was only when I felt the slow creep of death that I felt that strange heat burn in my blood. I had assumed that these random jumps were how I'd gotten into these horrible situations in the first place. Like I'd been flung forward into a blood-curdling hell and conceivably might be pulled into worse at any given time. But what if the opposite were true? What if I lived every second up to the moment where I'd been killed in that dream? It was these temporal fires which flung me back to save me. Only I could remember. Shopkeeper, change of plans. Say I wanted to try and remember my little excursion through time. How would I begin to do that? This one said, thou art still a fledgling vessel, yet unprepared for the strain of thy master's fervor. There must be something I can do. Are you telling me the only recourse I have is to wait? There's always an alternative, little one, should one dare to seek it. What say thee, Tarot of the Temporal... He's saying my name! Striking a chord with his shadow once more. He opens the palm of one hand. From his mercurial flesh, a small ring rises into the center of his palm. The ring bears a simple silver band and a red gem encrusted atop it. What is it? It is but a piece, a sliver of sliver, cut from mine flesh. Brandish this ring upon your finger, so that I might find purchase within thee. And I shall travel with thee for a time, experience a world outside this, my domain. In return, this one shall bear but a fraction of thine burden. Share in thy weight, so that this vessel may flourish. Will help me retain my memories after I pass through time? As thee says, little Paxorn. And in exchange, you only want me to wear this ring. What are you getting out of that deal? As this one passes through thy world, outside the trappings of this domain, I shall feast. Devour the ambient energies, succulent and sublime, of thy bloated realm. Not sure I like the idea of him feeding on the energies of our world. He's pleasant enough for now, but who's to say what this creature is like when he's become a glutton on eldritch power? Still, it's not like I have too many options. You won't hurt anyone, right? If you hurt anyone in any way, no matter how small, our deal is off. As he says, little Paxorn, As thee says. Hope I don't regret this. Fine, I agree. Take the small ring from his hand. It is cold to the touch. Slip the ring onto my finger. I wince in anticipation, waiting for the inevitable backstab, a maniacal laugh, a blood-curdling scream. Should I feel anything? Okay. My vision fades into darkness, but I blink, and I've plainly returned to my dorm room without the shopkeeper in sight. Look over the small silver ring with more than a bit of apprehension. Wanted help, Taro. Looks like you got it. For better or worse. Only time will tell how useful this trinket will prove. If that dream I saw and those wounds I experienced this morning are any indication, I need to figure out what's going on at this school. Very soon. Maybe that's how Trent died. He was killed by the roots of the vacuous tree. Alright, let's see what the shopkeeper has. Shatterstorm, yes. I might just start grabbing all of these Eldermancy spells. Tucked inside the quietude of my room, I shuffled through my KAMIFUDA deck. Its size has grown exponentially since my first day at Gloamround. The other club members are to be believed, the growth of my deck is a bit of an anomaly. Defeat in the ritual demands you must lend a portion of your deck to the victor. And I've only tasted victories thus far. Well, as far as anyone else knows. Truth is, I don't know how many times I've been defeated in combat. I worry that I never will. Glance at the small silver ring bestowed upon me by the shopkeeper. In its fitted garnet, flames dance, an impression of crackling orange and gold in a trap of stone dull red. Will I wake up one day having lived years or even decades, having not remembered a single second of it all? Or worse, will I wake one day in a world frozen, grandfather time turned to unmoving stone by the vanity of my own sorrow? Or will the pale host find me out first and ensure I never wake at all? I'm running out of time. Well, at the very least, I can keep working on my spell control skills. It certainly can't hurt anyway. To the club room then? If I'm lucky, maybe Tri will be there too. Flash of circular light opens under my head as I am pulled through by a force akin to gravity. Brief sight of 1,000 stars sears into my retinas. Air is stolen from my lungs. I land hard on an especially cold floor. Metallic taste permeates my mouth, and I realize I've nearly bitten my own tongue off in the fall. Supposed to land on your feet, you know, not your face. Push myself off the floor with a groan. You need to evacuate your stomach, Taro. Finally utilize the bin this time. If you're not, I think my body's getting used to being jerked through portals. Speaking of, prod my injured tongue with a wind. The occasion. Pick something that isn't yours. I want it back. Excuse me? Did I steal something recently? I know I haven't exactly kept my head down like I was supposed to since arriving here, but I'm fairly sure I haven't stolen anything from this anger management program aspirant of a girl or her gloom and doom father. Then Freya, please. The professor looks more exasperated than angry. She speaks of your KAMIFUDA deck, Taro. My deck? Correct. Or at least those initial cards you received from my person. Oh. Sorry, Seven, I didn't realize those were yours. They were not Zedfreya's. They were familiar heirloom, I suppose. Heirloom? They belonged to Mom, and you gave them away to some idiot you just met. They were her mother's? Yet. Seven, I didn't realize. I'm sorry. Yeah, well, it wasn't your fuck up. In any case, I want them back. Like, now. Feel your pain, but I need those for my training. Are you fucking kidding me? Did you not just hear what I said? They were my mother's. My dead fucking mother's. If I don't have these, I could be dead. Or possibly imprisoned in the gardens at a minimum. Sorry, Seven, but your dad gave them to me. And I'm willing to bet I need them right now more than you. Both of you hold it for a second. Regardless of either of your feelings, those cards cannot change hands as of yet. What? The hell are you on about? Principles of KAMIFUDA. The power of the cards must be earned through the namesake ritual. Are you kidding me? You literally just gave him Mom's cards. What ritual was that? I did as you say, and that mistake is mine. But you of all people know that your mother was a passionate practitioner of KAMIFUDA. And if she were still alive, said Freya, she would not want her cards exchanged in any way but KAMIFUDA itself. You know that. In your heart of hearts, I know that you do. Seven goes quiet, dejected. Then you want Seven and I to duel for her mother's cards. All due respect, Garam, that seems... Whatever your feelings about it, the earning of cards in this manner is tradition. More importantly, it is what my late wife would have wanted. Strange situation to be sure, but it's not like I haven't faced Seven before, in which case keeping these cards should be relatively easy. Make no mistake, boy. Here we go. Tradition or not, I know where I have done wrong, and I intend to rectify this however I am able. Dad? The boy is strong. Every piece of information I have gathered on him since his arrival points to this. Therefore, what do you say then, Freya? You and me, we fight him as one? Join our strength. Fuse our eldritch energies via the medium of these cards. For your mother. Wait, he wants me to fight both of them at the same time. Okay. For mother. Shit. Very good. Then prepare yourself, Taro. Today you face a lineage of fire. Challenge you, boy, who holds such power within to be named the Long Death. We challenge you for what is rightly owed and unjustly given. Let us hope you survive unscarred. Holy shit? Holy shit? I guess that's what Zero was talking about, or not Zero, but Seven was talking about when she said we would never match up Exomancy to, like, her perfect Exomancer or whatever. Alright, I don't know how a 2v1's gonna work. Blaze. Opponent takes 2 damage. They who devour. One with nature abandoned. Gain 3 reserve. Okay, I don't get what she's doing. But she has charged my rituals for me, thank you. Those don't belong to you. You're not leaving here with them. Focus, said Freya. Act on your advantage while you can. Well, so what is this? Abandon. Gain 3 reserve. She had that nasty little, like, resource. $34. Jesus. I do appreciate her just, fueling my rituals anyway. Okay, I think I'm absolutely losing radiance here. Yeah. Deck is entirely different this time. What happened to all the pyromancy? This is too important. You will not keep those cards. Okay. No, I don't want to do that there. I'll do that. And then That's gonna put her to 27 catalyze. Jesus, I can't even take that out with Arcane Explosion. They who devour really be out here devouring. And then I die here off of They who devour. God damn. Holy shit, I've got to figure something out to do here. The temporal fires ignite beneath my flesh. Prismatic smoke pours from my mouth, scorching the room and its occupants to cinder. I have pulled through the tempest of conflagration into a world dark and empty. In a blink, I wake standing before my opponent from minutes before, clueless as if we were just starting our duel. Shopkeeper's ring on my finger shines brightly. Scathing embers are absorbed into the stone, and I find that my head is clear, my memory intact. How many times have I done this, I wonder? Burned one world to enter a new one. Okay, I severely underestimated the power of They Who Devour. And I will be adding that to my deck. Yeah, my They Who Devour haven't. They are not devouring yet, which is not good. Dropping. More sorceries destroy the stronger you become. Take your time. Take advantage of your sustain. Why did that magic missile cost both of my energies? I mean, I'm dead here, but... Eldritch heat rising in my blood. Temporal fires ignite and I pulled minutes back to face my opponent again. Quick mindset. Another failed attempt to resist. I think I need... It's pre-strike 2 and a 7. Let's try that. God damn, but that's buffed now because... we had a catalyze. Luckily, I've got a shield that covers this. What the shit? No, my shield was supposed to cover that. Why didn't that? And then she's gonna blaze me. Or she won't blaze me to death. I mean, I'm still dead. I'm dead on energy here. One of those. Those three, actually. But I need more defensive stuff that can take out her. And actually, if I need to be on the defense... Frost Wall will probably be good. Try this. There they are. I have to stop They Who Devour from destroying too many spells. Like what they're about to do. Maybe if I just spend the entire game out healing her. That might lead to something. Not great. I need to draw Arcane Explosion. Okay, her priorities ended. Just to get rid of that dude. Second step, figure out how to get rid of this asshole. $36. And I lose here. Man, she is tough. Would you like to lower the game difficulty? No. How dare you offer such a thing? Fuck you, Lord of Temporal Fires. I assume that's who's offering to do that. You know, two of us can play this game of, have a card that abandons, have one card that abandons you and a card to retrieve it. Wait, where is... Yes, this is what I need. Desolate and obliterate. Let's try this. Bit of Eldermancy. Actually, I don't need Enthrall anymore. Oh my god, didn't she do that? God damn it. Jesus. You know, I'm willing to give up the cards. Hello, Burb. Try this. Oh, I'm still a card short. Usabi, you can do it, Burb. Oh. Hey, Ame. And there's They Who Devour. And I'm taking 10 here. Nope, I'm taking 12. I mean, I'd be doing better if 7 wasn't annihilating my ass. Unfortunately, it's true, Burp. My ass is entirely gone. I know, it's terrible. God damn it. Oh, Burp got first. Okay. Yeah, and your cookies. Damn it, of course it's that big. There's they who devour. And I am dead. I just need to outstall her, I think, is what I need to do. As Monument could be better. Oh, delay would also be good to have here. Let's drop the Hydromancy stuff. Actually, try Eldritch Gate. Right, Eldritch Gate is going to be my answer to They Who Devour. And there they are. Fuck off. What was obliterated? Okay, that may be what I have to do. Eldritch Gate may be what I need. But her first spell is gonna have plus 22. This is where I would need that other Eldermancy spell. Alright, sorry. Rewinding time once again. It is indeed rewind time. A Hand of Sticks. I'll drop an enchanter just so I keep my number of 2s equal. It did not open with the gate. Still no gate. Why do you have to have ignore? Oh my god, that's awful. But it's also entirely my fault. Okay, I'll just drop attunement and hope that she doesn't have Surge. God damn it. Okay, there's Gate. What's my last card in deck? Warden. Wish that didn't cost so goddamn much. Okay, she's not up first. Oh, I have. Okay, please give me. God damn it, that's not the one I needed. Yeah, no, we're just gonna. What's that one with nature card? Well, answer it. And there's the answer. Unfortunately, here's the answer. One with nature. It's a green one. Okay, 2 soul steals. Let's get stealing her soul. I want to play that because I knew that was coming, god damn it. And let me guess. Yep, the third one. Okay, I'm getting closer though. Looks like Eldermancy might be the answer. think at this point it's just a skill issue and I have to get good. I'm up first. Alright, answer it. And you answered it. God damn it. Okay, we got rid of that before it became a problem. And attunement's gonna go off here. That's great. I need that extra energy. That's what I was waiting for. Get out of here, you! God damn it. Alright, what ended up being abandoned? Warding. Okay. Let me guess, 2 blazes. Eldritch Gate and Glimmer Ring are both still in deck. And I don't think I survived this round. I say as I launch 3 healing spells. Oh my god, Eldritch Gate doesn't answer that. Shit. Right, don't have an answer to Glimmering. God damn it, you have the answer to Glimmering. I think I really just need to out-heal her. Because, I mean, she can just keep burning herself. The only damage that I kept doing to her was the damage she was dealing to herself. Of course, this is where I draw Hand of Sticks. Oh, bye-bye. Have fun, bird. I'm not going to draw that back. But I do have this for her next when they devour. Or they who devour. But I don't know if this is going to check that, because that's 19. Ooh, just barely. Except she's going to have another one. And that's 22 catalyze. I'm actually fine with that being an abandon. I'm not really doing rituals here. that one. Did I take Thought Covenant out? I need to put Thought Covenant back in. Why did I take Thought Covenant of all cards out? I will take Thought Covenant over... something. Take it over Arcane Explosion. I only want one super expensive spell in my deck. Erased. Obliterate 20 spells throughout the game. Do I want Thought Covenant here? No, I don't. Alright, oh, and concentration. Alright, that's great. I just gotta refresh. Okay. She's still burning me into oblivion. Or did I abandon? Oh my god, that's terrible. I need that back. Do I have... I do have it here. Right. I'm not dead yet, but she is making progress. I don't want to do this, but I have to. That is the game. She's just BMing now. And unfortunately, that's got to be it from me for now. Chapter 17. Oh yeah, just before this duel. Oh my god, this isn't even the required story duel. Oh man. We will have to see what happened Monday. Because, right, today's Friday? Today is indeed Friday. Oh man, that was, causing me problems. Thank you all so much for stopping by, and I will see you again next time. We need raid before I leave. Alright. Is Spoonie live? If Spoonie's live, we're gonna go. Spoonie is indeed live. Go raid Spoonie. Alright, we got that running. I still do not have um, an ending soon. I'll work on that this weekend. So I guess I'm just gonna send you guys over to the starting soon screen for now.